Hello. Hello, hello. All right, let's do all the beginning stream things. Debugging, music, all of it. Hope everyone's having a good Wednesday. We are just gonna be chilling today. Chilling with Blue, doing some coding. I did the same yesterday. I'm gonna read this ad. I just did not stream. We got actually quite a bit done. So I was just feeling a little social out yesterday, but I still wanted to code. Okay, there's our music. I'll add the Discord later. And hello.
Hi.
All right. We just vibing. Okay, so the main priority for today is, well, not main priority. The main thing I'm going to start with is I'm just going to work on a bunch of debug stuff that helps me track things easier.
Yep.
So. Am I using this for anything? No. A little bit of cleanup.
Alright.
Mandatory cleanup, my opinion. Cleanup that makes it easier to proceed.
Yep.
That's fine. Do. What I guess prefixes are we using for this game? We're doing dash period or dash period?
It's a mess.
It's a mess. Uh-oh. I'm just
There's
gonna do dash
dash period, hashtag period. No prefix. There's all kinds.
Yeah, there is all kinds. From this point forward, I'm gonna try and do the thing we're doing with Phantom. Anytime I'm changing or adding something.
Yeah.
So
Dash
period. Yep. And then I think what hashtag period or whatever. That is to hide the variable, right?
Yep. Having it start with hashtag hides it and makes it slightly more efficient.
Should we do that instead?
If you want to. I mean, that's just the one replace, so it can be done later.
But isn't it going to be difficult to see certain values if we do that as the value?
If you want to display it in the sidebar, yeah.
Guess I'll just do dash period. Avoid problems for now.
Probably make the game like 1% faster if you change every peg player to hashtag.
For now, I think it's okay.
Yeah. 1% is not a lot.
The journey to eradicate game state.
Oh dear.
That's not the goal. We are not going to do that because I feel like that is going to be a long and laborious process of trying to fix every little bit of things. So
Yeah.
I'm good. Pardon? Let's see. Oh, crap. There goes the music. Hold on. There we go.
I got this
Oh, it's an ad.
Oh dear.
Talking about insurance. My favorite thing.
Yeah.
I don't really know why insurance needs to be advertised as much as it does, because it's basically mandatory on like half the things anyway. Like, I don't really know why
I think
car
that's
insurance.
Why?
I mean, you know what? Actually, that's fair because I guess there are different competitors.
Yeah.
So
And they want money, so.
yeah, I was just gonna say I feel like, but I feel like more often than not. Then again, you know, maybe not everybody's me, so I guess not. But like more often than not, if you just compare them, since the rates literally differ, like, you know, like it's not like, oh, they all are $100, but this one has these benefits, this one has this benefit, this one has this benefit. It's like they literally vary in price. So it's like, why would I really actually go with the one that is $300 more than the $100 one? Because I saw a funny ad.
Yeah.
That, like, you know, like, why would I be paying $300 more a month to go with the funny ad one? I feel like that. No, it's
Usual.
it's not gonna work on me.
Works on everyone else, so.
Weirdly, why would you ever pay that much for a funny ad though? Like, why would you?
Because you spent your entire life on computers, so your intelligence is plummeted, so you aren't smart in anything, so you fall for every scam.
No. Okay, well, if we're gonna go into that conversation,
I'm just
let's
saying.
back up and let's talk about the boomers who don't know what computers are and how technology works, who also buy this insurance. How does that apply?
Well, I mean, they have life experience, and they've spoken to people in real life, and
They have life experience to spend more money when they don't need to.
I mean, I'm saying they probably wouldn't fall for it unless you're like really old.
Well, what a
At
weird
that point,
conversation
you're
to
not
have.
driving, so.
I feel like at that
Good one
point,
started it.
No. I'm not blaming you. I'm just thinking about it. Like, it's a weird thing to think about, like how that works, because I know many a boomer who, because, you know, in my field where I've worked, there's a lot of, you know, older people, in like just all the different fields I've worked, and I do not get the vibe that they are more than half of them. Definitely not wise and frugal. Absolutely not.
I feel like they're much smarter than people nowadays.
Much what?
I feel like they're much more smarter than most people nowadays.
And racist, but yes.
What?
Some older people have some tendencies. That's not me grouping like all of an age group, but
I didn't expect it to be the other way around.
you think younger people are typically more racist?
I don't talk to anyone, so I don't have any data to compare to.
Okay,
But
that's
I would
fair.
assume
That's
they are.
fair. No, that's good to know, because it does vary. Mileage varies. It's also personal experience. Like, I don't think I'm not obviously, like, I don't know everything. You don't know everything, but I stay in our personal bubbles.
One perspective is if you get in a league game, you're gonna see a lot of racism.
Oh, absolutely. But here's the thing. I don't think. Okay, so I don't think a lot of factors, like at least like physical and age and stuff like that, I don't think those really affect that much. Those are not end all be all, like if you are above 70 years old you are now racist, or you are now this, or you are now that, or if you are, you know, like that doesn't, you know, that doesn't apply. Skin color doesn't mean anything, orientation doesn't mean anything, like none of that. Like anyone can be a jerk. Anyone can say a horrible thing, you know. It does not come down to what someone's, you know, like character, well, not characteristics, but you know, like, you know what I'm trying to say, like those qualities and stuff, like what someone looks like and how old someone is. It's usually not really going to determine if the person is a jerk or not. That's just that's the person's personality. So
I think it's based on experience. Because young people are online a lot more, so they're more toxic, and so they're what's the word?
Yeah.
They're shown a lot more than older people would have been.
Yeah, there's again, like you obviously have the, you know, the age gap of like different experiences, right? But that, I still feel like that should not apply with like people should not be grouped into a, you know, like, oh, everyone in this
Category.
everyone's been that's been born in this era is this specific thing or whatever. Like that usually leads to issues.
A few.
Yeah. Grouping people up on minor, like random classifications is never a good thing to do. But anyways, so are you working on the bounce pad still?
A little. I might just give up in 10 minutes and then go back to inventories.
Okay. Okay, so I've got the temp here, then that means I need to put this game state. Alright, don't need this one anymore. Objective type. Are we forwarding this, I guess the whole world and everything with all the scores, are we forwarding that to the main server whenever we do stuff? Because I want to know if I should be putting scoreboard objective remove when I remove objectives, or if I should just remove it and then it'll, you know.
You can probably just remove it because, you know, everything else has been reset basically, so we can just reset again when it goes to server.
Okay. We're gonna have to fix this create tab and make a modify tab. We can actually get rid of all of these. Put an N. Hooray! Guess I should probably create. Let's just do one that's a little bit easier. Do. At N. Oops, that's not correct. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. team spawn. Do you still use this same identifiers for the boost pads? Like,
Yep.
are they a boost spot, tag boost spot?
Yep. I haven't changed how you do it. I just use what you've been using.
You got it. And effect jump boost strength. Can you still specify the jump boost strength, or do you now just do? Okay.
It's inverse.
Yeah, boost 3, boost 4. I see. Okay. Perfect. So we'll do the same thing we did with this. Boost spot. Still raw. Need to be a thing. Yes, it's been simplified like crazy. All right, there we go. Just 4, 5, 7. The 5. Delete these. Make extras. Let's see. Okay. All right. Add comment. Hmm. Hmm. Mhm. This. There we go. Does every line add to the server's lag even if it's empty?
What do you mean?
Like, as in, does well, not here. I'm just kind of openly thinking. Like, does like if I were to do, yeah, like this,
No,
would that?
these are just ignored. It's the same as just doing this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that. Boop. What's the point of this?
Just sorting it.
Oh. Gotcha.
Like, this is still as efficient as just doing it in one line.
Got it.
And technically, if you're worried about performance, you could just optimize that command entirely.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. These were way longer. Yeah, that would also be the best option. Yes, let me just do that.
Yeah.
Boop.
I shall be right back.
Sounds good. Nice. Okay, I was just thinking. Alright, so most of this is fine. We got our new info tab, the kill, aka cleanup. I'm just gonna call this clean. Clean and create so they're right next to each other. Modify, reset. Okay. Perfect. Okay, so I want to create a new info dump here. So I don't want count. I want count, I guess, Stardust. Stardust, and then this will be count objectives or count markers. So we'll do we need a selector. Probably not extra. How do I put this? Okay, there we go. Like this. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so it's gonna go here. That's its own separate thing. So if I were to try and organize that. Aha, okay. Oh, wait. It's reverse. Okay. This is a score. I need the selector, which is going to be self. Even Stardust. So that should make everybody say how much Stardust they have, and then this one will calculate Tyrell, the person, selector. Glacier Stardust. Total Stardust. So there you go. And we'll do that for each. Hello, Sluggish. Holy back from the dead. Basically. I've been here. I've been active in my Discord. I've just had a lot going on. How are you? It's good to see you. I've seen a lot of familiar faces. Let me just do this. Actually, I guess I'll copy it first. Dum, 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 dum. Total Stardust, and then we'll do another one, and this will be, I think it's Objective Juice, so this will be the amount earned from objectives. Oh, it's light purple, not pink. Let's test that command out. Reload. Debug. Stardust debug. Info. Count Stardust. So you should also put the Stardust here in gray. Okay, I just had like a moment of panic where I thought my mic was muted this whole time, which has happened before. But we're good. It's not. This hasn't been that long anyways. It's okay. Even if it was. Okay. So reload count. Let's get a divider. It's a little bit confusing to not have one. And one more divider. So if I were to claim this, then run it. Yeah, that checks out. Oh, there we go. All right, well, we've got the right values. So now that this is organized and accounted for, we can move into the actual important stuff. The summon stuff, I also think would be wise to move it. But we'll do that in a moment. Let's close all these tabs. This might be a big undertaking, but I might try to do it. Wait, hang on. Phase 4... Showdown Rush. Okay, so that means that there is 3 full minutes. When this ends, it just goes into rush mode, so it's actually less than I thought, which is good. So basically we can put all of this in here. Main game loop. And then I'll have that. I'm just gonna move this into here for now. And then move this here as well. Most of the things that happen in phase 4 also consist of every single thing in phase 3. It just adds a couple things. One, two. What would I consider this? So this here would be the equalizer. I'm gonna move away from this. There you go. Guess I'll make a core folder. Stardust equalizer. Countdown. Yeah, this is fine. Let's make a note for myself. Where is this? There we go. Oops. There we go. I didn't know what I was screen. I'll just leave this the way it is. I won't touch it too much. Leave it the way it is. Three, it's the countdown, final minute. There we go. Consolidate that. We're gonna keep it organized. Alright, let's check for all the things that are specific to this. So that's for KOs. What is this for? Message. You know what we could do is we could give everybody a double Stardust thing. I don't think tags like, hold on, tag, add, this, add, tag, hold on. Okay. Okay, they do like that. I just didn't know if camel case was fine. Alright, so if I got that, I should probably advanced phase. Okay, advanced phase. Well, hold on. Let's just. Where is. We need main. Here. Okay, I should put this all in advanced phase. Do Stardust ramp up. Hey, welcome back.
Hello.
This is not a test. Lots of thinking. Do start phase. Do you want a handicaps page or not? Do you want to keep handicaps in the game?
How hard are things like just having to go?
It shouldn't be that bad. It's just a matter of, do you think having handicaps as a traditional thing anyone can pick is fine for the game? Because remember, if we're advancing towards making this an automated server without us needing to be there, are handicaps a good idea?
I mean, like, why not? It's not going to cause harm to anyone besides whoever enables them.
Well, I mean, I say handicaps as in like the good and bad ones, like, you know, like instant respawn and double Solaire and.
I mean, it'd be like I said, like if all players on a server agree to have handicaps enabled, then they could be enabled.
Mm-hmm. You don't think that would just cause more confusion? Because, just to put it in perspective, this is what made me start thinking about it. But basically, I have a, like, I'm making it so the Stardust, like the Phase 4 Stardust Rush, is just going to be, everyone's just going to have an effect applied, which, because that's basically the only thing that Stardust Rush does, is two things. It makes it so your Stardust ramps up until someone wins, and then everyone gets a double Stardust from all things. So I'm adding an effect that just makes everyone get double Stardust. So I was like, should I add a handicap that lets anyone opt in for double Stardust? Since I'm already going to have the effect, that would be very easy to apply with a handicap.
I mean, sure. If it's bad, then the page needs to be removed.
Mm-hmm. Where's advanced phase? Nope, I want main. Is there a thing that determines if someone is in-game or spectating? Like, what's the thing that...
I don't know. I assume it's ready tag, maybe.
Gotcha. Do you like tracking... what is your preferred way of tracking effects? Do you want to do it just scores? Do you want to do it tag? Because tags...
I like tags more, but scores are fine for your use case.
I was going to say I like the tags. So... the tags kind of... it makes it cleaner in everything else because you can just put the exclamation mark. I really wish you could do that with scores.
I mean, you can do it on that score.
Mm-hmm.
Just
That's like, it's just, I know, it's just way more dirty. Like, it just, everything feels organized.
Yeah. And tags also let you define it to where one function only happens once per effect.
Yeah. Just wanted to run that by you to make sure. Because we're on the same page.
Tags are also like microscopically more efficient than scores to check for them.
Well, I mean, sometimes there will be, you know, effects that have both, because if it's, you know, a timer. Should there be a supernova for double stardust, or is that way
What?
too OP?
What?
Should there be a supernova for double stardust, or is that too OP?
Too strong.
Too strong. Also kind of boring.
Yeah.
This looks good. Oh, have you been organizing tick or something? Because it's down to 500.
I just moved effects and items to their own functions,
I see.
and that was like 200 lines per. So
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
do you know what the minimum effect jumper strength of is?
Minimum effect of what?
Like the minimum boost pad strength.
3. I just did that. So perfect time to ask me.
There's a strength 3 jump pad.
I have it so it's tag based. So
Like, which one currently exists? Minimum.
as in like the lowest possible height you can jump.
Or like, is Ribbon Ring the shortest jump, like the weakest jump pad?
Oh, that I don't know. But if you're curious, I did, here, if you follow me, I literally just cleaned the whole debug thing, so it's easier to know. Yeah, right here. These on the left, if you look in the list, you can, that's the strength of all the boosts you can create just instantly at a spot. So, 3 to 15.
I'm not questioning why these are functions, but
Oh, I mean, I just made them into functions now, just because I previously had it so, they were, like, I had to set a score and then set a thing, and while that was technically more efficient in a way, it was more confusing, and I would have to, like, I have this all here for ease of access, because if I go and work on Phantom, and then I go work on Thanks a Lot, and then I come back and I'm like, what the hell am I doing? at least I can look in this and be like, okay, I just want to spawn a boost height of this, boom, done. Like, I just run the function, even if it's easy functions, right? Because then I don't need to think at all.
Yeah.
Like, this is all here for ease of access. That's exactly why I made it. The boost and the objective are both individual.
Well, I'm just saying the second line is useless.
Oh, yeah, that is a remnant. Yep. You can get rid of that.
Well,
I think I will add that to each one. Yeah,
this.
just keep it there. Keep it there. No, put it up there. Yep. Keep it up there. And I gotta put it in each one.
I was just wondering because I decided I'm just gonna make it to where you only have the jump sound if you have like a minimum height motion after jumping. So that fixes both issues. But if there's a jump pad with a lower jump strength than 8, then it won't work.
You said what? Sorry.
Just have it to where the sounds only play if you have like a minimum motion. So whenever you fail jump, it'll never play. So it fixes the issue. But if there's a weaker jump pad, then it won't work because your minimum strength isn't set early enough.
Oh, so there's...
Well, actually, no. I guess it'll just if there's a weaker jump pad, the delay will just be a bit bigger for the sound.
I'm a little confused as to what you're doing, but I kind of get it. But at the same time, I don't.
Yeah, I'll just test. I'll just test the game to see if I'm going schizophrenic or not.
Yeah, I'm not opposed to these functions that have like 1 or 2 commands in them if it means I don't have to remember what to type. Kind of acts as a failsafe. So we have so many. I mean, I would love to like make everything exactly the same in all my games, but it just takes a while to work on each of them, you know, and fix all the bugs or do whatever we want to do. So can't exactly hop between them constantly. Oh yeah, you know what? I'm gonna run this really quick so I don't have pre-rolls. There we go.
I think the journey of fixing jump pads is done.
You did it?
Yes, I think so.
Amazing. Good job.
Just the downside is there's like a 1/10 of a second delay from sound and jumping.
Oh, but the jumping happens immediately, right? Yeah.
Yeah, shit. It's like that sounds like 1 tick or most jump pads.
That's fine.
So
As long as the like actual full flow of the game isn't ruined.
Yeah. I don't think I want to see a 1 tick difference in sound. Or hear it.
Yeah, that's fine.
I get to work on typing every item description. Hey.
Hooray! currently fixing all the random tag things. Thank you for that catch, by the way. Each of those functions were way longer, so I was like, I've already optimized this enough.
Yeah.
No, there was still more. I think I'm gonna organize or at least not organize. The plan would be to organize the effects the same way I'm doing it in Phantom, but I'm just gonna do the ones I currently have to do. Only. Let's see, how do I have it in Phantom? We have timed, once, and Boolean.
Wow.
Which makes sense, right? Having effects that are timed, having effects that apply once, and having effect that is either on or off.
Yep.
So they don't have timers. Okay. Okay, where was I? So... Oh yes, I forgot about that. So this will be... Not double slide, double Stardust. Hmm. Where did you put that effects function? I assume it's here. Oh, it's in phase 3. Okay. Are you sure you're fine with having the effects only work during phase 3 and 4?
Yeah.
Because in the lobby you can throw like, you know, stuff and then affect what you call it, distorted or whatever, not distorted, disrupt, the thing that disorient and whatnot. And technically there's also speed in the lobby, I think. I don't know if there's, yeah, you do get tiers of speed in the lobby from drinking the sodas. That works. Also, if you code anything that makes anything in tick irrelevant, you can remove it. You know, as long as it is definitely irrelevant.
Yeah.
Are we using Effect Creative for anything else?
I don't think so.
I'll probably remove it. I'll do that. Let's just double check. Cheap viewers? No way.
What?
It's just a spam bot in my chat.
Oh.
Goodbye, sir. Thank you for stopping by, you husk of a robot.
Damn.
It's a bobot. It's just a bobot. Not even. Let's see. We did fix that bug that prevents players from being put into the game when they don't have a team selected, right?
I didn't. That's a bug?
Yeah, that was in the notes a bit ago, but that might have been fixed in the previous one we did, so.
Probably.
It is thundering here.
Lucky.
Um, Guess I'll just keep this here for now. Then we'll get rid of that. Guess I will be removing that. And then there we go. No, not aviate 1 centimeter. I'm good.
What?
I replaced me typing once with aviate 1 centimeter for some reason. Uncalled functions. What is that? Wait, what is this?
just a list of functions that are empty or uncalled or useless or not used.
How do we know for sure? I feel like several of these were used.
Just search it up.
What does it mean unused?
Like, it's not referenced anywhere.
Oh. Well, the clicks left main, I think that was something that you made.
Yeah. It might not count advancements, because yeah, it probably doesn't count advancements. Those are most of the files that just aren't referenced anywhere.
No, if it doesn't count everything, I think it's dangerous to remove some of these.
It's like 90% accurate.
Okay. Should the effects function, assuming I completely clean it, should the effects function run as every player or run as the game and then as at A? Like, as
Just
in, like, should
game.
it be, yeah, the game and then as at A, anyone with the score? Okay.
Because otherwise, you're gonna run 200 more commands per player.
Yep. Makes sense. There are a lot of effects. Hmm. Is execute if score at S affects slow falling, like matches 0, and then I run a function? Like, is this matches? Let's just do a random test function, and then I'll just do function. Which one is, like, you know, more efficient? You know what I'm saying here? Like,
Top one.
Top one? Okay.
And technically, like, this is something that I just do, but
Well, actually, I was gonna do return. This is the goal here.
Then yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Yeah. I just wanted to ask which one would be more efficient.
Yeah. Usually, if there's an alternative,
yeah, no. If you're looking at the top, this effect here, this is old code. I just pasted in here for reference. I'm rewriting it.
Oh.
Yep, that's what I'm doing with the effects. I'm taking them and I'm optimizing them.
Wow.
Hooray! Which is mostly going to be fine because this is a very easy function. All I want to do is, since it's a timed function, I apply the tag and then just have it do its thing. Do you use player boosting, or is this an old remnant?
I think that was one of the 3,000 attempts I tried fix boosting. But you use it.
Because I don't think I really need it anymore, so that's what I'm asking.
I've never seen that score, but like, I saw it was for something, but I don't know what for.
It provides levitation, but I don't see anything in the code that is really giving it aside from the crossbow here, and I could always just make that give effect to levitation. So,
I guess so. You can get as many scores as you want, VG Melodies.
hooray! I get agency over my own video game.
Nice.
I really like the outdoor area in the lobby now. I think it's very pretty.
Yeah,
Glad.
I'm going outside now. Water.
There we go.
Slumps.
You want to sit at the bottom of the pool?
Yeah. You drown a little. Some extra water in my lungs. You still have the bubble texture in the research pack.
I still have
no,
what?
No game. The bubble texture is still here. I can see my bubbles going away. No.
Oh, bubble texture? Like is there a better bubble texture?
No, I'm saying that you have everything else invisible, but bubbles are still visible.
Yeah.
And drowning damage is off, so I can't even kill myself. Man.
The game crashes.
Huh.
Let's see. What do you think, in your opinion, is the best way to give an effect with a highly variable amount? So if I wanted to give speed, but for one function or one thing, I wanted to give it at like speed 2, and the other I wanted to give it at speed 7. What is the most efficient way to make it so I can easily do that on a whim? Because I currently have a function. You can look if you want, and you can tell me if this works or not, because I think this is, yeah, this is kind of dated. But, yeah,
I guess this
currently
works.
does movement speed boost. But it does base, see?
Oh.
So should we do a modifier here instead? Because I feel like this will get confusing.
I mean, if you want to. Base doesn't really change much here.
What is movement efficiency?
Like soul sand, stuff like
Oh.
that.
Okay. What is the base speed with no changes?
0.1.
0.1?
Yep.
So that means these are adding 0.02. Okay.
Yep.
0.02.
1%, which is 1%, which is one level.
So I could do, what, like this? For each one? I mean, technically, I'm sure, yeah, you could probably do a repeating function, right? That just repeats itself however many times. So, like, if you do add value and then you do 0.02 and then you just make it count how many effect speed tier you have and then run the function that many times to apply it. Right?
And what I would do is I give a speed and then I just give them a timer, and then when the timer runs out, I get clear speed.
Yep, that's how this works. I think.
Well,
That's
you
at
have
least-
2 scores with this. You have a score to define speed tier and a score to define how long it lasts, which is kind of rough.
Okay, so then wait, what's the way you would do it?
Just whenever I want to give a player speed, I just run effect give speed, and then whenever there's like speed runs out, then it's clear speed. Instead
Yeah.
of reapplying it every tick.
But how would it know how much to give?
I'll just give it just based on the function that runs it. Like if I run a function and gives max speed, I'll just do effective at a speed infinite for 10.
Okay, so you'd make different functions. You make like a speed 1 function, a speed 2 function, a speed 3 function. Is that what you're saying?
No, I'll just run effective in the function that would give specific speed tier.
That's what I used to do. Then you said
Oh.
it was better to do attributes.
Well, yeah, attributes are speed. They're almost the same thing.
Yeah, but you said it could be more particular with
Yeah.
these. Yeah. So is this the best way to do it? What is this? Is this bad?
This is fine. It's not bad. So I'm saying if you were to use like effect give speed, then if you were to give speed 3 and then clear when their speed duration runs out, that's fine. But if you give effect speed 0, then 3 is still going to be applied because 3 is higher. But if you give effect speed 15, then 15 is going to be applied because 15 is higher than 3. So it automatically it chooses the highest speed value and you just clear all of it when your score runs out instead of reapplying it every single tick.
Okay, so
You don't need to change it.
well, here's the thing. So what you're saying is that it would just apply at the moment it's given, right? And then that's that. What happens if someone gains the effects? Like, what if someone gains more speed in the middle of their speed? So, like, if they have like 30 seconds of speed left, and then they use, a thing that increases their speed by 2 tiers.
Well, I assume you would set their the speed duration to the new value.
Yeah, so like the way it works right now is that they have like a speed duration, which I think is just FX speed or whatever the hell I have it at. So we'll just call it FX speed for now. And then there's the speed tiers, and that decides how much the speed is. So like if you have multiple sources adding a speed, then it's gonna have to be a. Do you get what I'm saying, or no?
I mean, this method is fine. You can keep doing it.
Okay. What is add multiplied total? Isn't this gonna make it significantly higher each time?
This is like it adds 20%.
Yeah, but that's gonna get confusing now.
What do you mean?
I guess, and if I take 2.4% of whatever I currently have, that's gonna be different than if I have 2.4% of the base speed.
This is a multiplier.
Yeah. Yeah. That's why it's weird, because that's not how it was beforehand. So any of the current speed values I have right now are going to be botched, I think.
No.
No? Are you sure? Multiplied totals like a lot. No? Unless I'm not understanding.
I go back to how it was previously. Base set. Base set is right
'Cause,
here. We don't
I mean, I could just
That's
make it
good.
so it's add value, and then
look here. So the player's base speed is 0.1, right? And
yeah.
so I guess it is a bit higher because this is 0.7.
Say it again.
Well,
Okay, so
you know,
but this is not multiplying towards the base. This is multiplying towards the total.
do you have anything else that gives speed attributes?
Well, I don't know if we will. And I also don't know if I currently do because, you know, you see the current state of the code. I don't know. So
Yeah. I mean, in that case, it can just be base.
No, I mean, like, uncomment that. If you do this, there is literally an option to do that. So
Yeah.
that would literally just make it so it's always the base. So then that would not cause a problem, would it? With that?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Like, that makes me more comfortable, because if we do total, then I feel like that's going to become extremely volatile speed if anything else gets applied. Like, for example, if the actual speed effect gets applied for whatever reason and through anything,
Yeah.
then now that's going to be taking that into account and then doing a multiplier. So that's fine. If this is what I think it means, then this is fine.
Okay.
Is it that it just multiplies whatever the base is, which would be 0.1,
Yeah.
right? Okay, perfect. Math. This works. I don't know what these speed bursts are. I don't remember, so I'm probably just gonna look through that.
Clean up the code.
There's only one case, so we don't need it. Let me go back to the effects function and take a look at the speed. Oh, yes, right. Okay, I need to make this a little bit better. No, I don't. Yes, I do. Okay, so Oh, wait. Where'd my game go? There it is. Hmm.
Please answer, bro.
Please answer, bro.
A
What?
random phone number just messaged me saying, "Please answer, bro." Who are you?
Wait, what? Is that it? Please answer, bro. That's all they sent?
That's it.
Mm-hmm. I think this is... Yeah, this is a limit breaker. We'll do that. Hmm. Okay, so that one's fine. We'll do that as well. Mm-hmm. There you go. So that should make it so anything that gets a speed tier has a duration. Speed, fixed speed. And this one up here.
Are you gonna need dropping items or the inventory anytime soon?
Am I gonna need dropping items for what?
Are you gonna need like dropping items or inventory management anytime soon? Or can I delete everything?
What am I doing next? I should be okay. Why? What's up?
Like, I'm just wondering if I could go ahead and delete everything relating to the inventory.
Yeah, you can go for it.
You don't need dropping items or anything yet?
I mean, I might, but like at this point, if you're doing it, just go for it. I don't have anything in my head that I like need right now. Look with that because I'm doing a effect purge basically. I'm reorganizing everything. So
Okay. If you need it back, I guess I can add like a temporary item usage.
mm-hmm. Alright, I am going to be right back momentarily. I've returned. Also, I just realized my BRB page is... There's a thing missing. Where is the... One of the important things on the screen have vanished. Where is this? Hold on, I'm not starting soon. Where is this? Panel. Nope. Okay, well, whatever. So I guess we'll just continue this. I just want to fix the speed and the slow stuff so it's easy to understand, and then I want to move into the rest of the things I was doing, like XP. So Do, 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 do. Where was I? Fix main. I also want to do on. Okay, so it's gonna be objective. Okay. This will be everyone. Actually, Is there a way to count how many players are on a team? Like a specific team?
Player team.
Player team? Well, I mean, like, can I do like a test? Like can I be like
If it's and scores player team.
you? I cannot hear you there. What'd you say? Okay, wait, hold on. So I want, because this is a little bit confusing, but basically, all right, hear me out here. So this is objective juice. This basically is how long the objective is, exists. And for every, ignore, I'm going to take this away for a moment just to explain. Basically for every second that the objective exists, there is one, it loses one juice and it gives 1 point to whatever team, right? So at this point, I want to make it so, because since we're doing an XP system, I want to make it so because currently the objective does not contribute to a person's XP, like Stardust gain.
Yeah.
So I want to make it so a portion of that is shared with the person, but it has to be equivalent, like has to make sense, like has to not just give it to the person, because remember, any of Mazone's objective juice here is also shared with any players on the team's Stardust, and like that is added together to make the total team Stardust. So I basically am trying to make it so, I guess like if I wanted, I could make it so like for one tick this happens, and then for the other tick it gives it to the players on the team. But the problem is if there's two players on the team, it's now giving two extra, like an extra Stardust basically to that team. Because if they both receive a Stardust, that's all being factored into the total score. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
So how would I do that?
You could just make it to every other run at the Stardust. If there's two players.
Every other what? Hello, ticking time.
Just make it to where if there's two players, then every other function run will add its score. So it randomly adds score to one player.
Yeah, but if it randomly adds a score to one player, then that might be unfair for one player if they get really unlucky, right?
Not with periodic ticks.
But then again, I guess I wouldn't mind too much. We could just make it so it's one for objective, one for a random member of the team. Done. Like...
Yeah.
Then we wouldn't have to think about... Because then we can avoid all these lines of code. And there's only ever two members on a team, so the odds are usually going to be that it's split. So...
Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking...
Thank you for lurking. Add Kaneki, not happening. I don't even know how I would do that. Actually, well, old ribbon ring. Or old ribbon rope. One that let you grapple, I guess, is technically. But it was also super buggy and you would get stuck in walls. Just like Kaneki. Oh, no, we could be done with this. I don't like seeing all this. There's too much. No, there's too much here for one simple thing.
Oh, okay.
No, we'll just... Yeah, we'll just... What was that? Wait. What was that one that you just got rid of at the bottom there? Oh, okay, so yeah, that's fine. We'll get rid of it. I'll just do one tick and then the other tick no. I'm gonna eventually fix the tick time one. So watch a video where they tried so hard to justify waiting two months to fix them on release. Apparently, everyone on release, the grapple was even more broken and had actual auto aim instead of general setting. Well, the grapple or the like grab, like the movement or the like damage part. The grab? Well, no, I mean, did you see how easily it was like doing that for me? And like, I mean, I played him after, like, I literally wasn't even looking at that Michaela that I showed you in the video, and it just immediately was like, oh wait, she's like 3 feet over to the right behind you, behind a wall. Here, let's correct that for you. If tick time matches game, or not game data, it's... I don't remember what... Tick. 5 tick, yeah. There are instances where the survivor doesn't even have to be on the screen, and you're not even looking at them. Yeah, yep, sounds about right. Yeah, I hate their balancing decisions. It's not excellent. Although I am pleasantly surprised with the next update, I will say. I'm looking forward to those items. Because the survivors have really been needing new items and updated stuff. Purely out of mortals. Well, I want a 100%. I like getting all the achievos. Plus, I like the game enough. Enough. How's my marginally less buggy mess? Still buggy. We're working on stuff. I'm basically doing a lot of optimizing right now, kind of cleaning up. But my main plan for today, aside from cleanup, was to work on a new XP system, new progression system, which is going to be fun. But well, actually, I am currently working on that right now because I'm trying to get the XP to work with everything. Getting less buggy by the minute, exactly. You know, I'm sure that some of the people, I'm sure the Dead by Daylight devs do work on the game, like, and really try to get some of the bugs out, but at least I hope. But some of the stuff stays in there forever. That's like genuinely like worrying, has been in the game for like a long time. So much that like people just consider it base kit and it's not even complained about anymore because it's been never dealt with. Another XP rework. Well, yes, but at the same time, we're trying to get it right. I'm trying to get just like the right feeling amount of progression. This current Stardust one just didn't hit, so I'm trying to go for a slightly different move. I really like the direction we're taking with it. I would tell you all about it, but I don't know how many spoilers you want, but I'd be happy to share. Final results. I don't think we really need to. Do you think we need to track deaths?
If there's a stat for it.
Because I don't really care to track it. It's not on screen anymore. And you're always good at balancing stuff, so I'm sure it'll be good. Thank you. I'm sure it'll be good too. Even if it needs a couple, hot fixes afterwards. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Time contesting. Combo. Blue, did you are you gonna make like a storage? Well, I guess it already exists. But the storage for like players' IDs and stuff, is that just across all games?
I'm just gonna probably merge it across all games so they are all like using the same thing.
Okay. Perfect. So like in that case, could you just track and with the same like ID that is on everybody, could you just track like specific stats like, total time contesting objective, total time, like total items, like all those things, like just flat out ever?
I could.
Like, is it easy to just store scores in there like that we could have a statistics page for that could just be checked?
Would not be a good idea to store every tick.
No, like we could, no, like as in we could just have like end of game results, just submit it,
Yeah, how do you store the during game scores?
Oh, I already have a score that tracks it during the game, and then at the end I have a like it shows.
I thought you were asking if you could just delete all those scores.
Huh?
I thought you were asking if you could just delete all those scores.
Are you saying I recently asked, or is that what you think?
No, I thought you were asking that.
Okay.
But yeah, if you already have a way to store it and during game without using macros, then I can store the end of the game.
Yeah, I basically just have a thing that tracks the score. Like, for example, the amount of Stardust, right? For example, the amount of Stardust you get is tracked through the game, and then that is transferred into XP, or at least will be transferred into XP, and then it's deleted. So at that point, I can make it so, or at least you can take that score before it's deleted and add it to the person's, forever stats or whatever. So
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Is that hard?
No.
Cool.
The hardest
How
part's
much-
going to be merging every store into one place. But afterwards, it'll be easy to put stuff into it.
Perfect. Well, at least you won't have anything to you won't have to ask what do I do next for a while, right?
Little.
Of course, you're always welcome to swap it up. If you need a break, let me know. Don't burn
No.
yourself out.
I've done it before. I can do it 2 more times.
Yeah, well, I mean, again, the main goal here is to get all the games compatible with each other, because I feel like at that point, then we won't have to keep remaking it in every single game. You know?
Yeah. I mean, I'm going to have to remake it, but
But you already have the format. Right?
yeah.
Well,
like,
if it's
if
too
I were
much
to
work,
make-
you can let me know, and we don't have to do it.
If I just made it to where every game calls the same like code, it would triple the amount of checks I need to check which game it is per item.
Okay, hang on. Okay, so yeah, I guess fill me in on how this works so we can make the most of it.
Basically, the system, it'll check if you have an empty slot anywhere. This is summarized. Checks if you have an empty slot, and if you do, then it'll get the storage relating to the current game. And so if I were to make a global like function, then I would need to run 3 score checks, or 4 for next game. 4 score checks per game. Per air slot. Per update. Or I can just make a new function folder per game, have it be 1 check.
Yeah,
0
well, I mean,
checks.
that's what I'm saying is more like we have a storage for all the games, right? Like the stuff that stores the stats. But then the lobby menus can be game specific, but they're all basically the same kind of thing, so they're very easy to,
They're all similar, but they're going to have different inventory functions.
Okay. Are you comfortable with that? Is that what you want to do, or do you have a better idea?
I mean, it would be like as difficult, but like easier to manage if I just made it to where it caused 1,000 more if score checks per update. But I don't think I want to add 1,000 more if score checks. Because macros are already on cache, which is inefficient.
So are we doing it a way that you're not comfortable with?
I mean, both are fine.
Okay. Wonder which one would be better. Because so option A, right? That's the one that it goes into one. It goes into global, basically, right?
Here,
And-
just follow me. Come to me.
It's what? Sorry.
Just come to me.
Oh, follow you. Got it. Okay.
So let's just no. Phantom slots. No. Update versus file. So let's say I'm just going through files. So this can be universal almost. Like there'd probably be, like a few more checks if I wanted to count for every game. So this would be a lot heavier. But also if I were going to like the inventory function, then right here this is fine, but this is running multiple different files. I guess this could be like global, and I guess all this could be global. If I were to go to the setup function, now I can't use the get menu. Yeah, I have to put 4 macros here for all games. So instead of using Phantom, I would use Stardust for this one. Then think so. And you do that for
Okay.
every single function. So every single time there's an empty slot, I need to run like 20 more checks to account for the game.
Or
Or I
like
could
every
just
time
have it
someone
go-
drops something, is what you're saying?
Every single time the inventory updates, every time there are many changes per empty slot. Or I can just
Okay.
have it be a different file and it goes to Phantom directly, which is it takes up a lot more file space, but it's more efficient.
File space meaning
Like
make
there's
like
just more folders. Like if this was global, now I need to like do something like this and just do Stardust. So
yeah.
now I
Well,
have Phantom.
couldn't we just do it so all of them have the relatively same system, but you only call the one of the active game?
Well, kind of. Well, so the root function is going to be the same, but like whenever I actually get to defining what item to receive from what storage, then I would need to do this, which this would be a lot less efficient.
Okay, so which method are you doing / do you want to do then?
So I guess that like I don't want to do either of them, but the one I'm currently doing is just having it be a new function per game, like this Stardust update.
Okay. Well, if you don't want to do it, you don't have to. I'm not gonna make you do it.
Shouldn't take too long. She'll be annoying.
Is there any way I can help?
No.
No.
Do you understand the system?
Only slightly, but you said a lot of it was tedious copy pasting.
Not really. Well, I mean,
No.
I copied over these files from Phantom, but like I still need to update all of it and change pathing for every reference.
Okay.
Because I can't really look up the Phantom storage items whenever you try and give a Stardust item. And I can't merge the storage list because the storage
Is there
would be
a
way
better
too
way
big.
to do this then without storage?
Hard coding every item.
Well, that's how we currently have it.
In
Right?
Stardust, yeah.
Yeah. Do you prefer that?
For what?
Hard coding?
No.
No.
I mean, it's easier, but after I finish this and any time you make a new page in the future, it'll take you 20 seconds versus 20 hours.
Okay. I see what you're saying. All right. So in that case, just we'll do one, I guess, per game. Is that what you would prefer? I mean, if you had to pick one.
Yeah, I'm making a separate function path per game.
Okay. So I guess the only downside there is if we decide to change the way it works.
Yeah, and you change it in every game.
Yeah. Do you think
Which
that's going to happen?
We'll change how it works. Maybe like once or twice, but not really.
Okay.
And like if something breaks, like they change a path for custom all data, I can just do that with rejects.
Yeah, I guess because we have everything here. That's good. Okay. Yeah.
The only issue is the Datapack is going to be bigger, but you already have a lot of issues with that, so it's not an issue if I do it as well.
It's fine. Did we find out if there was like an actual like problematic limit to this size?
Datapacks are fine, no. Because if you download like an actual real gen Datapack, this is going to put this to shame.
Good. Perfect. All right. Well, again, please take breaks, get water, whatever makes you feel comfy. You don't need to do this all in one sitting. I would rather you be comfortable and rather you not be blowing your brains out over here. So, and if you want to take a moment to just work on anything else, to take your mind off of that, go for it. Or just, not work on anything. But, all right. I'm going to continue with what I was doing, which was, I think, the bonus display. I wanted to look at that really quick. And last question actually about that stuff. Did you say you would prefer to have everyone's information stored globally or per game?
I'll just do it globally because there's not much difference.
Mm-hmm.
It'll make it easier to read all the players' data if it's starting the same path.
Mm-hmm.
I could also optimize the system a lot to like a lot of it references the same values occasionally, like same functions. So I want to reduce the file size, but it's not an issue with structures.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of structures, You want to see something that's in that World Gen data pack?
I mean, I guess.
This is one file in the World Gen data pack.
Oh, like as in making
Custom generation, yeah.
biomes
One
and
file.
stuff. Okay. And what does this one file technically do?
It defines like the entirety of the world generation.
Okay, so this is an important file, so it makes sense to be big. All right.
60,000 lines?
I mean, if that's if the boot fits. At this point, I mean, I don't use world gens, so I wouldn't know. All right, you can get rid of it.
I did.
Simplifying the end game thing, and then I'm going to make it transfer the XP.
Wow. So you remember the please answer bro guy?
Yeah, what's up?
I can only tell you my YouTube channel, but this is for a challenge. Thank you, I won, because you responded.
Uh-huh.
He made a bet with someone asking if a random person would respond to him.
A random person.
Yes, he messages a random person through mobile, like real numbers, and if they respond, he wins.
Was this on Twitch?
No, it's phone number.
Oh.
YouTube.
Oh, like
It's
straight up.
my personal phone number. Yes.
What? Okay.
I'm happy.
Can
Chris
can
the
you
Conquest
share in that
reported.
money?
What?
Yeah, did you also get that that victory money or whatever for
No,
that
but
guy winning?
he gave me a YouTube link, and guess what? Reported.
Reported. Yeah. How did you get my phone number, sir?
I mean, somebody just typed in a random phone number and messages them, because his phone number is like right next to mine.
Oh, probably, maybe.
$4 million subscribers. Yeah, he's lying.
He's lying about winning or whatever.
4 million subscribers.
What?
The YouTube channel he gave me has 4 million subscribers.
Like, does it look legitimate, or does this look like a?
Well, I don't know if it's him, but he gave me a YouTube channel, and this
Oh.
YouTube channel has 4 million subscribers.
Okay, so it's probably not him then.
Considering his phone number actually looks, he's in the same region as me, and all his videos about phones. Wow. Omegle,
Okay, well, I guess you wanna-
legal
you wanna-
content, Amigo,
This
cows,
might be-
Amigo.
It might be part of the trap, but I guess you could look to see if that has anything to do. What did he say? He said it has to do with a YouTube video.
No, he just said he he won something because I responded to him.
Weird. Sounds kind of scammy.
That's all he said. He
No, I'm
said
just saying,
thanks,
like,
here's my YouTube buy.
weird. Okay. Well, I guess whatever.
Block number.
Yeah, block number. He's gonna wait. Do you want to collab with me? Still do that.
Hmm?
I'm just talking out loud. Oh, hang on, and then. Oh, I see. Okay, hold on. Yeah, this is. Move that, add that. Bonus earned, winner bonus. Okay. So it takes it, adds 300, halves it if necessary. That's it. There we go. Okay, so not necessary. Yeah, that's fine. And then yeah, that's fine. Higher level calculator. Hmm. Tick XP item, tick XP. So this is... Rid of that. Rid of that. Little stage, what is this? Oh, okay, right. So just do it's a level stage, level item. Um, Here to level up. Player level we keep. XP cap. I don't think the game is gonna like it very much when we reload. Meh.
Yeah. You might even crash.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, so don't reload. Got it.
Yeah.
Player XP is fine. Player XP earned is fine. Okay. Should we just start putting all the like objectives into like the global one, or is that a bad idea?
What do you mean?
Like, isn't if we just had the scoreboard objectives in the global function, would that just cover everything? Or would that not? Would the Visual Studio not know how to read that?
It would know how to read it, but there's no reason to.
Oh, okay, yeah, I guess that's fair. But like, I guess that would help us figure out like what scores are shared across all of them. We could have
Maybe,
duplicates, but
Think of like all scores of all games exist in the server because load runs at least once.
mm-hmm. I'm saying like which ones like are literally the same name is what I'm saying. Like player level or player timer.
If you want to do that, then sure.
No, we don't need to. I'm just curious if how that would work.
I mean, it would reduce file size by a small amount, especially if you go further into that. But you already have a lot of file size, and Datapack not reaches back.
Mm-hmm. Mm. Just removing all the XP events. Alright, I'll get to this in a moment. I'm going to take another quick ad break, and I will be right back. Hello. Oh, hang on. There we go. All right. Gotta get rid of all these score events for now. How's your stuff going, Blue?
I'm just working on combining all the scores and data across games.
Fair.
Universal
You're
storage.
both doing tedious things that need to be done. It's technically going to help Phantom as well, and think so. So.
Yeah.
What playlist are you listening to? Genshin?
Yeah.
Nice. It doesn't get old?
It has a few days of music.
Yeah,
I just guess more MiHoYo music, not Genshin.
I see. Was that you? I just saw something like float to the left.
Schizophrenia.
I was just. Oh, that was you. Okay.
I just got here.
Oh no. Okay. That's weird. Well, I guess I'll watch it back on stream.
Okay.
I don't know what that was. It was in the very corner of my vision. You're familiar with the SCP Foundation, right? Containment breach. Blah,
Yeah.
blah, blah. Speaking of that, there is an SCP that I think is actually like in the official game. That its whole thing is that it just is constantly in your peripheral vision, but will never be when you look at it. Like never be visible when you look at it. So
Yeah.
it's like constantly following you, but it can never be seen, technically.
Yeah. Last time I remember SCP-020.
Yes. The cursed child.
Yep. I'm beer back.
Mm-hmm. Reset XP. Level XP. Level. Level XP and level. Level HUD, leveling. Alright, so it's gonna be... These are gonna go as cute as Technically, you can just do at A, and then we can move this to a different function later. About how much do I think someone might get in the game? Maybe... So let's get rid of that extra... That'd be at self, player XP. I think I can do this. Yep. No. That. Yep. Player level. Sorry, I'm also eating a little bit, so I'm kind of muting, so my chewing doesn't go through the mic too much. There we go. So right now we're setting up the HUD, the action bar for the leveling system that I'm making. This will be out of 5,000, just for sample. There, XP. Color will be gray as well. Hmm. Do that. I guess this will be gray, and then what did I write? I wrote customize your loadout. Okay. And let's also get the level HUD. Yo, hello Jaguar. What's up? We are coding today. Have you played any Marvel Rivals lately? Have you been winning? It's good to see ya. Alright, let's see, where were we? I need... Oh, I really want to reload, but... Are you there, Blue? I think Blue is currently AFK, so I'm gonna hold off on the reload for now. Find all the other things that we can do in the meantime. Yeah, we can get rid of that. Let's do XP cap. Let's do level cap. Level item. Oh, uh-oh, okay. Alright, let's get rid of the player level calculator. Can't play Marvel Rivals because you're having vacation? Oh, vacation time! Oh, that's so fun. Where are you vacationing? Where is this? I need to phase, and then we go to 0. Oh, Grandpa's house. Okay, so like, just like a family visit. Good old Gramps. Speaking of Marvel, though, I know you can't play right now, but who's your go-to main? Also, I'm just having dinner, but I'm like kind of not sure if I should have eaten that sandwich. I feel like it's a little bit old. Well, hopefully I'll be fine. Iron Man and Star-Lord. Good choices. I think Iron Man's really fun. Star-Lord, I really enjoy, but I have to be in the right mood for him. I have to be in like the right... It has to be the right moment, because with Star-Lord, I feel like there is definitely a difference between a Star-Lord who is who's locked in, and a Star-Lord who is not locked in. Because For some reason, I just always find myself playing Star-Lord on Krakoa. I don't know why. It just like happens a lot. I end up getting DPS on Krakoa, and I feel like I do really good on that map as Star-Lord because the portals are so fun, and he can just fly into them like real easily. Very good map for Star-Lord. I would recommend it if you have not tried multiple times. It takes a moment to understand those portals, but very, very strong. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out. I guess there is no more level HUD, right? I got rid of that. Okay, perfect. So I can delete level HUD. Okay. No. Just all those stretches in. Okay, so also, yeah, I wanted to check this. So we do have technically XP item. Let's check all of these. We have player level XP item, stat map, 2 wins. I think we could still track this. I don't think there's any harm in tracking this. The stats are fine. XP item, good. XP stage, good. XP cap. Level item. Oh, right. This one has a bunch. Okay. This one, level stage. So basically everything. I can remove basically all of this. Except which one? Level item. Okay, this is gonna be annoying. I need to write this down really quick because otherwise if I forget, that's gonna be a mess. So, write or fix item handicap or item settings to be with new big player and not item state. Okay, I need, where is this? I need item state. All right, so if that's on, I guess I'll do, item, sunstone.
You can reload.
I can reload, awesome. All right. I'll do it in a moment because I just found something else I could technically do well. I'll do, okay, so, hey, Blue, actually, I'll get your opinion real quick. So, on the thing that I'm at right now, since I'm gonna be I'm gonna be getting rid of as much of game state and item state as I can. Plus, I need to get rid of level item here because this is part of the things that are going. So I'm gonna probably do like this. What would you like to name this? I guess like to keep track of what items are on or off, because right now I have it so when it's a 1, it's disabled. So should I just keep this? Or should I call it item disabled? Or should I, because I'll touch the values later. I just want to rename everything.
Well, having 1 equal false is weird.
I know is weird, right? But so that's what I'm thinking is I can change the values later and then just make it so 1 is on, because it's not really gonna matter what it is, because we can just manually like the game, unless the game always resets to a certain state, but I don't think it does, right?
I mean, you can also just do sunstone disabled like you said.
We could, but are we gonna? Because like if all the items are named like that, then I feel like we're gonna lose track of how many items in the game are in the game, unless we just, because like if I were to search for this term, then I would find all the items, right? So
use these 2 commands. Just store everything on game settings.
what about this?
You use like make a new scoreboard and name it game settings.
I don't want to use
reset.
I don't want to use item state.
Yeah, I'm saying it's,
Oh.
like you just have it to where you just reset the entire scoreboard at the end of the game. So if something does, so nothing will exist past it.
I guess so, but I don't want people to have to reset their item settings every single game.
What do you mean?
Like as in like if somebody disables Wispy Billow or Whirlwind, sorry, then it should remain disabled until like, they're done playing, basically. Because if they have to go in there and disable with Whirlwind every time, that's going to get very annoying. So we don't even have to do item settings if you don't want it.
You wouldn't really hurt. It's just one menu. And the item settings page could be the companion for items as well.
That's fair. That would work. I guess we could do this. But like again, do we have no way to really detect what these, because like what if we lose track of what all these names are?
I mean, you're not gonna forget Sunstone exists. So
yeah.
if it's just a mention like that's snake case, but if you do camel case in it, you can know that. I just instinctively did snake case there. That's what I've been typing recently. But you could make that camel if you'd like. If you're
okay. Well, I mean, like, should we do like item sunstone or should we do disabled sunstone so then we can see all the disabled? I mean, I guess whatever. Whatever. Sunstone disabled. Gotta move on. Why is this on less?
Because it's inverse.
So if Whirlwind is disabled, it gives a random. But so remember this repeats it when it triggers. So. Oops, forgot it.
Oh. I didn't realize it was recursive.
Yeah. This one is. I mean, you can rework it if you want, but you're busy. I'll come back later. What's the third item? Cosmic Bloom. Fourth item is, I guess let me just open this on the other tab here. Guardian Angel. We do the full name of these or just the first part?
First
Should
part?
be
I don't know.
ribbon disabled or ribbon rope disabled?
I guess the full name because we might forget what the first part is.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did we reload?
No.
Did you reload? We didn't reload. Oh no, this is bad. Can I reload? Or should I reload?
You can reload, I think. Yes. Don't mess with the inventory. It might
Oh,
be
well.
recursive. Actually, inventory's fine, I guess.
Yeah, I was to say too late. That's okay. 8, 9. I think 9. No, 9 is banner. What did we call it? It's not just banner. Battle banner. And then this one is Zap. Disabled. Outburst. Disabled. Right, let's get. Whoa, that's not what I wanted. Jeez. Alright, guess I'll just do this on each one. Whirlwind. Or I think it's ribbon rope, and then solar ring, switcheroo. Thieves Veil Battle Banner. Here. Do I not need the lobby in page 1 anymore?
You can get rid of it by just topping it out. I'm gonna need it.
Oh, so I should not get rid of it.
Yeah. I might just want to look at it later.
Okay. I'll keep the pages there. Actually, now I'm thinking about it. Wouldn't having the ability to disable items be counterproductive for the quests if they have to revolve around the items and stuff? Like, couldn't someone cheese it if it says to use a whirlwind and then they disable everything but the whirlwind?
I mean, that's gonna affect everyone in the game, so that's just make them fight them.
Yeah, but Hmm. I guess we don't need it. I guess it's a matter of it's still a matter of do we want the compendium?
Yeah. I mean, you could just, like, make it to where quest only works if there's like multiple items available.
What only works?
You can make it to where the quest only works if multiple items are available.
I see. But then what if someone intentionally just tries to like what if we have someone like I'm trying to avoid instances where people either one are cheesing or two trying to ruin everyone else's experience.
Yeah.
By like, you know, giving themselves every possible handicap, like good handicap, and refusing to start unless, you know, like refusing to take them off and stuff. So I would rather not have that happen. Because again, this is assuming we have an automated minigame.
I guess if it does become more like without maintenance, then people who we don't know could just join and cause issues.
Yeah.
Oh. In that case, maybe don't have the disable system.
Disable what?
Maybe just don't use a disable system or don't have a like positive handicap.
Yeah.
So it's only negative handicaps. So that's not hard.
Yep. What about like game settings that affect the whole game? Should that still stay like the ability to disable supernovas?
Maybe like trusted players get the ability to do that. Like players who are known to be normal have the ability to open that other menu.
I see. So like a dev menu basically.
I guess. Like, you know, not called dev. We have our own menus, but you know, like Mini and Jim and Tiki and Sylvie and everyone else on the Korean server will have a custom menu. Oh, not custom, but the game settings menu. Oh, then you're gonna get flooded with questions. How do I unlock this menu? How do I unlock this menu?
Oh yeah. We could just make the menu not visible unless it's the person has the like just make it a glass pane like everything else.
I guess.
Yeah, because I guess like making our games more centric towards you know, kind of like how an experience on the Hive or Mindflex or Hypixel rate would be, where it's anybody can play and it's can't be as easily disrupted by outside forces. So
I guess I feel like that's be easy to just remove settings overall, so it's always similar. And no
Okay.
one gets tricked to stealing something that makes it harder for them, and they don't know what it is because they might be confused because people
Yep.
play stupid or stuff
Then,
like that.
yeah, but in that case, that also frees up some work for you. You don't have to do game settings.
I mean, that's kind of the easiest part of inventory.
Yeah. So no game settings, no item settings. So we'll have
So
team select, loadout, cosmetics, episodes, possibly a compendium, and possibly player stats, yes?
yeah.
Because I do like the idea of just having it be on a wiki. Because then everything we can do in-game is focused on what, players can actually interact with, and there's,
Yeah.
Because then, we link the wiki in-game. If someone doesn't want to read it, they can figure out how to play themselves. Like, if they're like you and they want to, they want the challenge of figuring it out, then let them go.
I'm also just trying to think of people like that dumb computers and they don't want to have a browser on an extensive fandom wiki, which is really bad performance in Minecraft Open. Because
The fandom wiki is really bad.
Yeah, 2 million ads.
Oh, it does have 2 million ads, you're true. That's right. Well, if you find a better wiki, let me know, because we didn't really do any work on that Phantom one anyways. Like, it's all, like, a lot of notes. So.
The Phantom wiki is decent.
Yeah. We just gotta clean up the... the... Hey, VG! Things.
Actually, yes, Phantom wiki is kind of outdated because everything got changed.
Well, if you want to make a compendium page, go for it. But I feel like at that point we would be inclined to make one for every game.
Yeah. What about just items? Actually, no, things that doesn't really have items. I don't know.
Well, Thankso has Fire Guard and Poison. And
Well, those are effects, not really items.
Fire Up, Bomb Up, etc. Yeah, they're not usable. They're just passively there.
Actually, I guess those are probably would be good to explain. Should it just be like a short wiki page, like inside the inventory? Like you go to a universal companion menu and it just says like key things like, oh hey, bomb up does this and fire up does this, and then you can right click throw and shift uses ability. Like if you want more information, you go to the wiki. It's like a summary.
I guess so. Then it would be more of a how-to.
It'll just teach you basics, and if you want to know more, actually learn what a exact item does, you can go to wiki. But just knowing the basics instead of you need to explain every time, you can just go to the wiki or the universal compendium.
Mm-hmm. Do you think it would be harder for someone to see a link in chat that says wiki, or to find the menu for the compendium and read there?
It can just be both.
Right, someone who has not played the game yet, like someone first time.
Yeah. I mean, the default menu could just be the compendium, and then the compendium says right click to or click the another star to go to main menu.
Yeah, I feel like the main menu should always be the first page, because then you see all your options.
Yeah. So I guess that's true. Whenever the game changes, they can just send a wiki in chat plus other stuff, and then some like short information about how the inventory works, and it rests there.
Say that part again?
Just whenever the game starts, it can just tell you, oh hey, opening inventory for more information. The middle paper is compendium. Click that for summary.
I see.
Plus a wiki link if you don't want to go do all that.
Link.
Yeah, it's the link just in the message that it sends.
Yeah, like it can link to the wiki. I'm thinking. Well, we don't need the items anymore, and we don't need we don't need the item page, and we don't need the
Settings.
yeah. Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. That's not great.
What?
Buy a drink. And drink it.
I can't. Wow.
You can't? I You hear that? Or no?
Let me unmute. Oh. Yeah. Alcoholic.
That's not alcohol.
Okay, at least I didn't call it drugs. All right. Be happy.
Well, what are you wanting to do? With the that kind of stuff.
I think it's just no inventory for now. I mean, no settings for now.
Yeah, well, yeah, no settings and no items, but like, just wiki page or in game. Because you said adding a page later is easy, so I guess we can just decide later.
Adding a page is easy, but we still need to type out the lore of all of it. To figure out what to type in it.
So I guess we'll wait on it. Just don't do a compendium for now then, and then we'll get everything else set up. And I'm honestly leaning kind of towards this player stats page, even if it's not that, like, even if there's not that much right now. Like, we could totally add stats, you know?
Yeah.
So. So we'll do, here we'll do player stats for sure, and then that should be good. Oops. Trying to figure out why this isn't loading. Ah, there we go. Guess I will figure out the item stuff for now then, now that I have a path. Sunstone disabled. Do. I don't have to worry about the recursion.
Yeah.
I'll just leave this the way it is. And then I'm gonna switch to the other radio station. This music's gotten a little bit boring.
Hi, my name's James McKenzie.
Oh, good, an ad. What is this for? Advanced Gen 3 servers. Design based on customer feedback. Can't really tell what else this guy's advertising, so. Music. There we go. Okay. Phase 0, select items. Alright, there we go. Everything with the items is gone now. Can I reload?
Sure.
Inventory another day. Yes. What? Oh, why? 1.92. You said 1.0 was the base speed?
0.1.
That was 0.1. Okay, and right now I am 0.192 for some reason. After those speed changes.
Oh.
Speed burst. Oh, I see. Hmm. Ah, this is weird. Hmm. Okay, I understand why this was in place now. Hmm. Ah, it's tough. Okay, so I do effect speed burst, and then I do. Ugh, this is annoying. Okay, so speed burst, speed's here, speed burst here, and then. Oh, yeah, and then. Wait, there. Okay, and then. Okay, and then. If speed burst matches operation speed burst tier. And then speed burst is 0 or more, and then add that, and then reset itself effect speed burst tier. Hang on, wait. Okay. Tier. Speed burst.
With the price of just about everything
Oh.
going up, we thought we'd bring our prices down. So to help
And this is tough, I gotta think, so. Hang on. Am I just being a dum-dum? I might be being a dum-dum. Oh, right, because it's not applied. Okay, wait, hang on. No, that's dangerous. I guess the best... I guess course of action would just be to add manual speed. Hmm. Because this would only last for 1 tick, so. Okay. Oh well. Hmm. God, okay, I'm losing my train of thought. I'm losing my train of thought. Yeah, let me fix this screen really quick. There we go. Oh, hang on. Image. There we go. Okay, now that's fixed. Now it actually has the be back soon on it. Alright, Item. With the Stardust. The Stardust should. So we're back on XP here, basically. Oops. Guess I'm just watching you for a moment while I have no tabs open. How's it going? Doing okay? You there, Blue?
Yep. It's normal.
Yeah. You don't need a break or anything?
I'm fine.
You're doing great. I'm taking a brain break right now because I'm trying to figure out where I am. So it's... Where am I on this code? The player XP. The next thing that I have set up... It's technically the XP should work. So if I... Should not be going this fast, but I'm just going to discard it for now. So... Look at myself. Cool. Okay. Now I go to the player XP earned bit. Let's see. So we're not actually going to immediately do that. We don't want it to reset. I want... Oops. Do I have... I think I have the sound... Yep. Um... let's see, it's... And then we'll do... Tick 5 tick, player XP earned, and then... Greater than... I'll just do this. Keep it easy. Alright. So that should be sufficient. And then we'll go ahead and move over to tick. Hmm. I don't know why some of these things are in the places they are. Alright. Coding.
Yeah.
Mistakes. I love mistakes. Alright, let's see. So stat, Edward. Also have to add session stardust. That's another thing I gotta do. Stardust lobby phase 0. Ah. Uh-oh. It's going up infinitely. Oh god.
Uh-oh.
Oh god. No. No. Oh, the noise. Mute. Oh. There you go. Crisis averted. It was only a matter of time before we had a loud noise happen.
Yeah. Good thing my game's muted.
Player XP, session status. There we go. Hold on, wait. This is fine. Okay, and then we do stop sound. Nice. We'll do 1 through 9 here. 14. Uh-oh. There we go. $20. Beautiful. Wonder about how much average Stardust do you feel like you get in a game without the objective? Well, I guess the objective's gonna add now, but like without the objective.
Don't know.
Guess we'll find out. There you go. Tallies it pretty quick. Nice. And now if I move to this, we can make a... How big can I make the images custom?
What?
Like what should I make the height? Should it be 32, or should I
What are
do
we
it?
talking about?
Like a sprite. If I were to make an icon for the quest.
Oh.
Bounty.
Yes.
Bounties.
32, I guess.
32.
Yeah. Yep. That's everything else. 32.
Let's do something simple. Yeah, these look simple enough. We'll do... Go for a basic image here. Hmm. How do I like? Let's try. Either we can go with another scroll here, or we can go with a... How does bevel look? Nope. Oh, ew. Let's see. I love fake transparent images.
Yeah.
Have you ever run into that, like, often with the
No.
images that are transparent, or like claim to be transparent, and then they just have the like checkered background on it, like
Oh,
it's like
yeah.
part of the actual image, and it's like, thanks, because that's what I want.
Yeah.
Nope, that's the only one, and it's not. All right, weird. Beautiful watermarks. Hmm. How is this gonna look? Worth a shot. Oh, that is not what I was wanting from that. That's fine. Yeah. Ah. Well. Hey, do you have stream open?
I can open it in 5
I was
seconds.
gonna ask about your opinion with this. Do you want me to make it bigger and like touch the borders, or does this look good?
Hold on, I'm amazed.
Huh?
Hold on, I'm getting, I'm amazed at something right now.
Oh, dang it. You got on just as my pre-roll ads expired. Or no pre-roll ads.
Creation Museum. White chocolate Hershey's. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. You want me to move it a little bit more? Or like...
Hmm.
You said it looks good, so I guess we'll go with it.
Yeah, just keep it on top of each other. Or maybe rotate the banner and have it point to the left.
Rotate the banner, got it. Have it going to the left a little bit.
Yep.
Oh, wrong way.
And then I can flip it.
Oh.
Let's see what that looks like. Oh. Never mind.
Never mind.
Just I'm thinking how the chapters are going to be to the right of it, so.
I see. Oh, I thought the chapter was going to have its own menu.
Oh. Sure. Never mind then.
Yeah, the chapters can have their own menu because they're like, you know, entire bundles that'll probably be like taking up almost the whole inventory. Whereas the quests will just be one at a time, so they fit perfectly snug into the hotbar.
I think that image is fine.
Cool.
I can also make it to the arrow, like the exclamation point is blinks.
Just blanks.
Yeah, it just blinks, it blinks in and out.
Oh, the exclamation mark. Okay, I can make a version without it.
Yeah, just give me the two sprites separately.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, maybe we'll do it automatically without any code.
I guess I'll do this as scroll A and then scroll B, scroll A. Should the exclamation mark be there when you have a quest or when you need a quest?
I guess though,
Or I can make it grayed out. I can give you a grayed out sprite as well.
what will the exclamation point be for?
I don't know. I just thought it was a cute detail, but you're saying you want to do it with something?
Yeah. Well, I'm saying that I can make the exclamation point like blink, just in and out. I don't know what for though. Should it blink in and out if you don't have a quest with a gray icon and just become the beige whenever it's ready?
I guess, yeah, I guess gray would signify no. It does kind of look difficult to tell that it's a quest thing when the exclamation mark's in the way, to be honest. So having it blink would probably be a good idea. For whatever reason. Regardless, you've got mail. You have 4 new.
You got mail.
You've got mail. Your hate mailbox is full. All right, here you go.
Yay. Can you see me the exclamation point visually?
Oh yes. And that is still centered where it needs to be, or do you want it to be the full 32 by 32?
32.
Okay. Hey, you still see stream?
Yes.
Do you like it with or without a bevel?
With looks more natural with everything else.
Sounds good. Do you think the red should be a little brighter, a little darker?
I mean, I want the just bottom left exclamation point just as is.
Okay. Well, that would be exactly this with the bevel, just bigger.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, like the one I sent you, it's still centered where the scroll is, like where the scroll thing was. But the one I'm making you here, I didn't know if you wanted it taking up the whole 32 by 32 is what I was asking.
Oh.
The one I sent you is in the spot where the scroll has it, and the second one is just taking up the whole thing.
That's what I was wondering.
Yep,
First
there's
one.
both of them.
Yeah.
Hooray! Alright, now I can go back to the code window. Oh, game's frozen.
Oh yeah.
That's fine. I don't need it running right now anyways. Alright, well, quick momentary break. Hello, I returned. That there. I'm here. Hello, I'm here to see what's going on over here.
Yeah.
Looking good. So, let me understand. So, you have a layout here, and then you define what these words actually have in the slot somewhere else, right? And then you just make the layout, and then it does it. It puts it basically. Cool. I'm also cooking popcorn, if anyone can hear that. The popcorn moment.
No. No popcorn.
Probably not going through on Discord, but I definitely see the mic going up on stream. I see it like pop, 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 pop. Is this going to be just as much of a pain in the butt for Think So, or is it easier because things are going to be set up better for that?
I think so. It's probably gonna be easier.
We don't even know what we want to do for party in terms of menus yet, so.
Yeah.
Hooray, popcorn complete.
Nice.
Let me check my notes while that cools down. Let me check my notes really quick. On to C. Oh, it's notes all actually. Let's see. Don't need to do that one. Not that one. Do you think there should be a way to purchase a guaranteed map next game, even like outside of the selection? No. Okay. Not even with Session Stardust. I see. I see.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm here, but we're taking a moment.
Yeah.
Taking a mental break moment. I assume you are too.
What?
Are you taking a moment, a little breaky, or?
I'm kind of just looking at other things right now.
Oh, I see. Just eating my popcorn. Mm-mm. Game settings, black, black, black. Loadout menu, sweeper, throwable. Nice. Hey, I was just thinking about it
Yep.
while I was laying back. So, the re-rolls with the charms. Should I figure out how to do dialogue boxes, and then I could make it so the re-roll could do like it could like basically roll like it on the dialogue box it'll roll like 2 different charms, and then you can pick one or choose to re-roll again.
If you want to.
Because we could just do
You
the
also have
single
it-
one. Also have it what?
I was thinking about that. If you want to use dialogue to share, but it's probably gonna be a bit more restrictive than you think.
Bit more pressure, you said?
A bit more restrictive than you think. Because like the item's gonna have to be on the far left of the dialogue boxes, and it's gonna be like a upside down triangle shape.
Oh.
And it'll also grayed out the rest of the screen because of the menu blur.
Menu blur?
Yeah, it's whenever you're in a menu, the background's blur.
What am I gonna have to do with the menu blur?
Well, I'm saying that there's gonna be a blur, which might feel weird.
Oh. Well, but like it's
Although-
if it's on like a, can I not put images on,
You can.
and can I make them clickable?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Just thinking about.
Let me see if I can find a good dialogue example. Someone played Bad Apple on it.
Oh, I saw that. It's crazy. I love that stuff though.
Yeah.
Gonna mute for a moment, but I'm still here. Let me know when you've got a dialogue example.
I can't find any that. Well, I'm looking for. Dialogue has video.
We're bopping over here. I guess I'll watch your tutorial or something.
Yeah, I can't find any that damn for.
So what I'm getting is that it's a run through a JSON, right?
Yeah.
And I can queue it up with the dialogue command.
And you can also put in the Datapack itself. Why can't I find an image with items?
I need an example. I have no idea where to start.
Well, you want to like a command example?
Oh, well, no, I mean, that's, like, different than than the example I was asking for. But, like...
Yeah.
I don't really know where to start code-wise, so I guess I'll go to Miso.
That's what I do. I just click both on Miso until it works.
Mm-hmm. Alright, one moment. Watch my hands. Okie dokes, hello. So, Misode. Oh. What is it? What is Misode? What's the official website? It's Misode.github.io.
This is the best example I can find for like wait you can do.
Dialogue.
I
Really?
can't find I can't find an image that has like 3 buttons. I assume it's possible, but I just can't find it.
Time to add Stardust and Phantom and things a lot of wish banners.
Wow.
For cosmetics we don't have.
Yeah.
You get a signed email from Kip.
Wow.
What a lame. Kip can't use a keyboard. This is bogus.
Or you can actually add a full gambling system. You press pull like with your Stardust, and then you have like a full animation in front of you, and you get one sword. It has a chance to be a broken sword, doesn't do anything.
Stardust would be the game to have like a star fly through the sky.
Yeah.
With 0.0000675 full chances.
Yep. Okay, now you have to use glyphs for the items in the dialogue.
I think the number one turn away for me on Genshin is just the fact that there's like a daily limit. I hate daily limit games.
Yeah.
Because if I can just keep playing the game, I will keep playing the game. And that is a problem for me. But just pushing buttons on me, so
Yeah.
confirmation is just a yes or a no, right?
I assume so. You can make it run a command, like a trigger command, which is what you'd use.
There's so many buttons to press.
Yeah.
Here. Let's see. Preview error. Preview error blah 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 is not a function.
Okay.
Hmm. Just reading through these on the side. I just want a normal dialogue box. How come? What's the problem? What's the problem? Stupid thing. Okay, there we go. Color. Unset. Shadow color. Doesn't matter. Click event. Open URL. Run command. How would I show a picture?
The body with a list.
Inputs? Oh, list. Body list. List or object?
What?
It says
List.
there's a list and there's an object.
List.
Why would I need a list?
So you can display multiple options.
Ah. Is there any way to make them clickable?
Quick events.
Okay, I'm just gonna refresh this. Oh no. It's saved all my settings. How do I new. There we go. Dialog list. List. I don't know. Testing. Okay, so that's just the title. Okay. Oh man, I'm not sure how to do this. There's too many buttons. I just don't know. I don't know how to get what I want from out of this. Cause so like, do I
I'll
start with
make a little
dialogue
demo.
list? Okay, you fully understand this already?
I vaguely understand it a little.
Okay.
It's-
Okay. Notice it's just
Blends
like
it.
it's just a thing that pops up. Okay, I get that, and then it just says something, presumably, and then you hit OK. Server links. That might work, right? Because that's several buttons.
Multi-action.
I what?
Multi-action.
Label. Entity. No. Block. I feel like I get confused once the button comes up. Label string. Okay, I tooltip. Action. type. I don't really know what it's asking for. There's nothing I... I can just go with a normal... I could just make the villager reroll. I don't need to do dialogue. But then again, we did have dialogue plans.
Yeah.
Is it going to be as easy as... It's probably not going to be as easy as we thought.
I can learn it probably fast.
Like, all I'm trying to do is... Basically, I want 2 image buttons and then a normal button. Because I want 2
Like this?
charms to pop up. Let me see. Whoa. Yeah, that would work. Let me see what the thing you did was. Hold on, let's...
Yeah, I'm gonna have to like adjust reroll system myself because you're gonna have to use macros for this.
You're gonna act like what?
I should probably just make this system later because you need to use a lot of macros for this.
For for that.
Yeah. Was the layout? Is that the layout you want?
Hold up. Code. Boop. All right. Am I looking at? Oh shoot! Was it on my screen? Sorry.
Oh wait, you know where you want like your screen?
No, my bad. I
the
thought.
3 options that I showed you a minute ago.
Oh, same one. Yeah, that's fine. That works. I mean,
Okay.
alternatively, I could just make it so the villager just re-rolls, but you know,
I mean,
I
do you
got
want it's either that or a dialogue screen? It's up to you. Do you want players to have 2 options or 1 option? I can 1 option be no options, but
Well, either way, we could make it so re-rolling more increments in cost or something. Like, gets more expensive with every re-roll if you keep doing it. I don't think
it's just
giving them choice would be a bad idea, but how hard would it be to maintain?
you just need to adjust the random value and it'll be done.
Yeah, like if we add
Yeah.
more charms, then...
So I guess the issue is that the fact that the unused charms that we have are still defined in storage.
But you can't just make it so those don't get picked from?
Well, like let's say charm 20 is unused. If I do like a random value between 1 and 20 or like 1 and 30, if 20 gets picked, I need to reroll that. So that's what might be the issue.
Oh, I see. Well, if it's of any consolation, most of the charms I've already either I have plans or I've already fixed them. So
Yeah.
I guess I could go through. I could do that. I could go through the list and see what.
But no, you won't edit anyways because it's also based on Rich's pack. Because model data is the same as reference ID. I guess I could just do a storage list. And mainly append every valid charm.
How would it know, like, if you click charm 7, how does it know to assign all, like, the correct value and stuff?
It'll just be stored on the command you click. It's like when you click the command, it'll just run the command chat that has the data of the item.
Okay, and it's actually a pretty easy command to just set the score, so. Okay. You want to show me generally, I guess, what are you, what does it look like? Where's the thing you made happen to me?
Well,
then
you can inline it, which is how you can use macros, but I'll send you a share link.
Okay. Let me open that up. Let's see. Ah, okay. And then it would... Oh, it says Emerald Charm. I see. Weird how the text doesn't... Oh. Oh, does the text appear on like a lore thingy?
No, it's the preview isn't completely accurate.
Oh, okay. That's unfortunate. I'm thinking, I guess, yeah. Are you sure you also want this? I mean, I guess if you want to take this, you can. What other things do you have on your list?
Mainly just inventory.
Okay, yeah, then you can take this as well then. I'm thinking about wrapping up soon today. Here.
Okay.
Have you feeling like you got a good amount done?
Not really.
No. That's okay. What do you have left?
Well, I haven't really done anything with the inventory today. I've just been messing around with the files.
Oh,
So all I've really done today is just a few minor changes from a notes list, fix the pistons, and set up the inventory system for more management later.
okay. Fair enough. Yeah, I guess I have, let's see, I did the session Stardust. I reworked the XP. The XP is basically done. Isn't that crazy? Like the very base value of it. We just need the quest stuff, so I'll work on making actual quests next time. And let me write this down for me to remember. Dialogue. Add quests. Completable or add. So I guess like what I'll do is I'll make it so like, you know, the game detects that you have a certain value. Do we want to make it so it's just you have a score, and then when that score is present, it checks for a certain condition, aka, you know, hit people with 5 solar rings or whatever, and then when it's complete, should it just automatically award the Stardust, or should it do the blinking thing and then you have to claim it, and then, or you have to bring it into back to the board or back to some other, or what? Like what? How
It's automatically clear because people will easily forget about that.
I see. Okay. Yep. So automatically, and then people have to go get another one, and I guess that's when the exclamation mark will keep blinking on it.
Yep.
To say like, hey, go get a thing.
Yep.
Cool. Is that something you want to do with the blinking and all the? Because I don't think I know how to do that overlay with that,
Yeah.
but I could probably figure it out because I know you did it in Phantom, so I could just look through. But so good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah. So I'll do quests next time. I also have. Let's see. Rename session starters. That's easy. This is done. Yeah, I guess I'll work on quests tomorrow or whenever next time is. Quests next time, and a bunch of like the other balance stuff, like, you know, fix this item, do this, rework this charm,
Yeah.
etc. Feels nice to get to that point because I've been working on the crossbow and all the other big things, that the solar station crap yesterday. This is done. Just going through the list. I'm sure that's probably something I should take the time to do, is go through the list, see what's done, see what's not done. Because there's a couple things in here that are done, but they're not crossed off. Well, I think we did a lot today. At least I feel like I got a lot done, so... Oh yeah, something that needs to be done, which no rush or pressure, but don't forget about the sword, the throwable sword, cool upgrades.
Yep.
As well as the slight range upgrade for the sweeper. Do you think that the sniper should do you think certain crossbows, like the sniper, should not get a jump boost, like launch when firing? Or should they all have that?
How's it currently?
How is it currently? What'd you say?
Yeah. How's it currently?
The jump boost is on all the bows right now.
Should be fine. Because if they don't realize and they try to use it to parkour, they're going to fail. Get sad.
For the multi-shot, do you think you should only get one jump, and that's on the first shot if you're midair, if you fire multiple in midair? Or should it be all of them?
Just all of them.
All of them, okay. Mark that. Get that off the list. Was the whirlwind / switcheroo fixed with the item display in motion? Does that face the right
I
direction?
don't even know what fix means.
Oh, okay. I thought I saw you tinkering with those. I didn't know if that's what you were doing yesterday. My bad. I guess, am I able to start, or will that cause major issues?
You could start, but nothing would work.
Okay, I don't want to do that then. Looking good. So far, so good. Oh, I accidentally closed my... There we go. Well, yeah, I don't have the energy to to like work on another thing right now. I think my brain has reached the limit for today.
Okay.
And understandably, I would understand if you have too.
I haven't really done anything today.
Yeah? Are you sure? I've seen you working on stuff.
I optimized the changing games a little bit, cleaning up getting rid of unnecessary clears. I changed the global storage position. I fixed jump pads and I messed the storage a bit. That's all.
Okay. Well, all things that, you know, are gonna lead to more good stuff. Okay. All good things take time. Solar station. Yep, that's done. Interrupt it. Yep. Okay. I'll look through this list more and organize as I can. But I think we're pretty much done. Do you need some more time to continue testing what you're testing? Because I don't need to get off right now.
No. I'm trying to figure out why something's acting like it's getting clear for no reason. That's always remnant codes somewhere else.
Okay. I'm gonna wrap stream up and then we can talk for just a moment afterward and just talk about what we'll do next time. Alrighty.
Okay.
Well, thank you guys for watching. Anyone who popped in, anyone who's still here, appreciate it. Bye bye.